A very big hello, everyone, and welcome to the final meeting this season for the King Island Racing Club. It is Southern Airlines Fly-In Day. 5 thoroughbreds and 2 harness events make up today's 7-race card. And the first runners are in the yard, the Australian Racing Tools Class B handicap over 1,000 metres. Number 1, Squasimodo. Tammy Muir and Ismail Toka combining with this 8-year-old gelding. Has recorded 4 wins, 3 of which have been this track and trip. Has been amongst the place getters behind Moonglow Miss at his last 2 starts. Number 2 is Frenetico for Robert Keys and Kelvin Sanderson. Looking to end a run of minor placings. Was second over the 1400 here on Cup Day, and then over 2,000 metre events behind Moonglow Miss. Defeated a narrow margin in a couple of them. 3 is Moonglow Miss, looking to complete a winning hat-trick. Jim Taylor prepares, Jessica Booth taking the rides. Last 2 wins have both been here over the 1,000 metres. And Jessica Booth with the 2-kilo claim. And the stablemate number 4, Barra Bull, will be ridden by Hayley McCarthy. Comes up with the inside gate and was in the winners list here 2 starts ago. Runners about to head out. As a matter of fact, they are right now for race 1. So they're on the track for race 1 today, the Australian Racing Tools Class B handicap 1,000 metres. 12:45 advertised start time of race 1. There is no scratchings on today's card.
Thanks, Duncan. Hello, everyone. I'm Audrey Hamer, the President of the King Island Racing Club. Welcome, everyone. Happy Australia Day for tomorrow. Hopefully we all have an absolutely wonderful day. There seems to be a lot of people here already. Thank you to Colin Tucker, Southern Airlines Fly-In Day. He's got a lot of guests there in the Williams Brother Post. And as I always do, thank the trainers for all the hard work that they've put in for this season for the benefit of King Island. So, and all the locals, all the visitors that come over. So, yeah, well done to all the trainers. They put in a lot of hard work for 3 months of the year, all as volunteers. And then thank you to all the volunteers that look after the track, the committee, and just everyone that puts in to make this race day happen. Tas Racing, they came over to, they bring in stewards, jockeys, drivers, and thank you to the ambulance. We have a doctor on course. We've run out of books at the moment, but Chris Con's gone back in to print some more because there's more here than what we expected. So in about an hour, there will be more race books. Don't forget to put your tickets that you got at the gate in the top and the bottom bar, in the little boxes up there. We have lots and lots of prizes for the raffle today. Katie will be going around, and Donna, thank you to Donna. So, yeah, I hope everyone has a wonderful day. Get your bets on. Howie's down the bottom there, and I think we've got one up the top. So I hope everyone has a wonderful day. And if there's anything you need to know, please come down and see us at the Secretary's office.
At the gates, race 1. Australian Racing Tours Class B handicap kicks off proceedings here over the 1,000 metres. They're at the gates. 2 minutes off start time. They'll be getting the order to be loaded away shortly. So they're starting to be loaded away. Quasimodo, the first runner to move up. Frenetico takes up his spot in the gates. So half the field loaded away. Moonglow Miss in search of a winning hat trick. About to go into the outside gate. Procare Maiden at start 17. Followed that up with a win here at start 18. We'll see if that trend can continue at start 19. Barrabull about to move into the inside gate. And they're all in race 1 for Australian Racing Tours, a Class B over 1,000 metres. Field of 4 to kick off the day. And the gates are back. They're away. Moonglow Miss was slowly away. He's going to settle back towards the tail. Barrabull off the inside, bounced out best and will lead Quasimodo in the early stages. A length and 3/4 away to Frenetico in second spot, and Moonglow Miss on the outside. They put Johnson's Corner behind them, and Barrabull shows the way by 2. Quasimodo second, Moonglow Miss third, and Frenetico last of the 4. They go past the pump shed at the 550, and Barrabull shows the way by 2 lengths. Quasimodo second. Moonglow Miss was next with Frenetico on the inside. Down the hill, 300 metres left to travel, and Barrabull's going to straighten the leader, and a handy one at that as he heads to the centre of the track. Quasimodo through on the inside, holding down second spot from Moonglow Miss. Frenetico along the rails. But it's Barrabull in front. You can hear giving him a pat from the hill. Quasimodo trying hard with Frenetico. Barrabull out wide just in front. And on the inside, Frenetico's lunge. They're wide apart. I'm going to say Barrabull a nose over Frenetico in a photo from Quasimodo and Moonglow Miss. So we await the judge's decision. They're wide apart. Barrabull didn't handle the corner too well. He's come down the outside of the track. And Frenetico was making good ground along the rails. It's Frenetico along the rails. But it's Barrabull in front. You can hear giving him a pat from the hill. Quasimodo trying hard with Frenetico. Barrabull out wide just in front. And on the inside, Frenetico's lunge. They're wide apart. I'm going to say Barrabull a nose over Frenetico in a photo from Quasimodo and Moonglow Miss. Number 4, Barrabull's the winner. Jim Taylor and Hayley McCarthy have used plenty of the track in the straight to score over 2 Frenetico, 1 Quasimodo and 3 Moonglow Miss. 4, 2, 1, 3. 4, 2, 1, 3. Barrabull, a 5-year-old mare, prepared by Jim Frederick Taylor, daughter of Russian Revolution. Hayley McCarthy taking the winning ride. Now the winner of 2 races. Hayley's been in the saddle for both those victories. 2 Frenetico second, Kelvin Sanderson riding for Robert Keys, 1 Squasimoto third, Ismail Toka and Tammy Muir combining 4th to 3 Moonglow Mix. So runners returning after the Australian Racing Tours Class B handicap with Barrabull, our winner, scored by a quarter length over Frenetico and a neck away third, Squasimoto. So a quarter of a length by a neck in a time of 57.86. 57.86 the time on the opening race today. Frenetico along the rails, but it's Barrabull in front. You can hear giving him a pat from the hill. Squasimoto trying hard with Frenetico. Barrabull out wide just in front. And on the inside, Frenetico's lunged. They're wide apart. I'm going to say Barrabull a nose over Frenetico in a photo from Squasimoto and Moonglow Miss. Correct weight, race 1. Correct weight, 4213. 4213. Correct weight, race 1.
Thank you, Duncan. Congratulations to Jimmy Taylor and his crew once again. So the last 2 weeks, Jim's had a in the cricket you call it a hat trick, but a treble for the last 2 meetings. So well done, Jim and his crew. They're on fire. Well done to Hayley. It was a great ride. You did see her coming around the outside fence. The horse, Barrabull, had a good look at the outside fence and still won. Well done. So this one is sponsored by Australian Racing Tours, who have brought 19 people over for today. I've got John from Australian Racing Tours here with me. He's been here quite a few years now, and they've sponsored a trophy. And we also have $100 for the boys to spend today. I'll hand you over to John.
Thank you, Audrey. Australian Racing Tours is delighted to support King Island Racing. We love coming down here each year, and it's great to see so many people here today, and we're delighted to present this trophy to these loyal supporters of King Island Racing. So congratulations on a great win. I know he didn't handle the corner very well, but that's okay. You only need it at the finish line. So well done, and congratulations for supporting King Island Racing.
Thanks very much, John. And Wormy Watson, Peter Watson, out of this group's always keen to say a few words. And can I leave you in charge of the $100?
Right, thanks for that, Audrey. Yeah, well, it was very surprising. Last week he didn't do too good. And, so we went to see an hour and loaded up a bit again, as we do every race. That time it runs, and we got a bit of money out of him again today, so that's good. Like to thank Jimmy and all the staff, looks after the horse. and the sponsor of the race, Australian Racing Tours. Yeah. Now, and we got Leanne back on board. She got flown out last week. She had got a couple too many wines and fell over, but that's all right, isn't it, Leanne?
I need a drink.
Thanks, Mark.
Thanks. So it's always good to have a laugh. Okay. Once again, thank you and congratulations to All Connections. Thank you.
Runners are making their way into the yard for race number 2 today. The Mackenzie and Clark Memorial. It's a trophy scaled event over 1,200 metres. Number 1, Valentina for Robert Keys and Kelvin Sanderson. Looking to complete a winning hat-trick. He's unbeaten in 2025, winning here on Cup Day over the 1,000 metres before winning the 1,200 metre event here last week. Comes up with the inside gate, but does have to carry 67.5 kilos. 2 savvy statements for visiting New South Wales trainer Bill Hayes. Canberra Willa taking the ride on this mare, who was a winner over the 1,400 here 3 starts ago. He's been placed in 2 1,200 metre runs since. Never missed a place, 3 starts this track and trip. 3 Tyson's Reef, Tammy Muir prepares. Ismail Toka taking the ride. A winner of 3 races, 2 of which have been this track and trip. Just being behind the placings at his last 2. And Christina, number 4, rounds out the field. Debbie Monson and Catherine Van Munster. Another that's just been behind the placings over the 1,000 metres at her last 2 starts. And her only win was this track and trip. Jockeys mounting up. They'll be heading out soon for race 2. On the track now, race number 2, the Mackenzie and Clark Memorial. It's a trophy scaled event, 1,200 metres, and advertised start time at 20 minutes after 1. About to be loaded away. Chief Steward, Mr. Gavin Griffin, has gave the barrier staff the orders to load away. Not sure if the barrier staff are listening though. The quartet is still out of line. So the Mackenzie and Clark Memorial is race number 2. Going over the 1,200 metres here for our second event. First of our pacing races will follow. Most of our season awards in the thoroughbred code appear to be clear cut, but the Horse of the Year award going right down to the wire. Spiritual Thinker with 4 wins and 2 second placings. Just leading that over Mayoral Privileges with 4 wins, a second and a third. And Filantina on 4 wins as well. So looking forward to that battle throughout the day. Gypsy King, 3 wins, 1 placing, also in the mix. And a few of those pacing ones will go right down to the wire as well. So we'll keep an eye on that throughout the afternoon. So Filantina's loaded away. Savvy Statement is in. Tyson's Reef about to come up. So Christina being led forward by the barrier staff. Goes into the gates. Mackenzie and Clark Memorial. Race number 2. Starter on the platform. Couple of barrier staff getting behind Christina. I don't think the gates closed as yet. So Christina, gate now closed. And the starter doesn't hold them long. They're away and racing. Filantina jumped out well off the inside gate and will lead Christina in the early stages. Savvy Statement third and Tyson's Reef at the tail after the first 200 metres. The 5-year-old mare Filantina in search of some valuable Horse of the Year points today. Shows out by a narrow margin. Christina moving up alongside, just puts the head in front now at the 800 metres. Naked out by 2.5 over Savvy Statement. And Tyson's Reef 2 away at the tail. Swinging down the side of the course, Filantina and Christina. They're going stride for stride, 600 out. 2 away third, Savvy Statement, just settling off the speed. And last of all, Tyson's Reef. They start the run down the hill. Filantina the inside of Christina. Filantina with the head in front. Back in third spot, Savvy Statement. And on the inside, Tyson's Reef. They turn for home. Filantina and Christina, they've been going at it the majority of the way. Getting up into third place in Tyson's Reef. Filantina in front, 100 metres to travel. Christina trying hard. Filantina in front, getting close to home. And Filantina comes on to score. A half length Christina. Tyson's Reef third and Savvy Statement. So some valuable Horse of the Year points for Filantina. Was going into this with 4 wins for the season, now 5 straight wins. Spiritual Thinking, Mayor of Privileges, all with 4 wins, but various placings. So Filentina getting some valuable points, taking out race number 2. Up into third place in Tyson's Reef. Filentina in front, 100 metres to travel. Christina trying harder. Filentina in front, getting close to home. And Filentina comes on to score. A half length Christina. Tyson's Reef third and Savvy Statement. Interim placings 1, 4, 3, 2. Filentina, Robert Keys prepares. Kelvin Sanderson taking the winning ride. 5-year-old daughter of Palantina completing a winning hat trick. It has carried 67.5 kilos to victory number 8. Second to 4, Christina. Catherine Van Munster riding for Debbie Monson. 3, Tyson's Reef. Third, Ismail Toka and Tammy Muir combining. 4, Savvy Statement was officially 4th. 1, 4, 3 and 2, the numbers on the Mackenzie and Clark Memorial. Up into third place in Tyson's Reef. Filentina in front, 100 metres to travel. Christina trying harder. Filentina in front, getting close to home. And Filentina comes on to score. A half length Christina. Tyson's Reef third and Savvy Statement. Time here was 1:10.54. 1:10.54. A half length by a neck where the margins. A half length by a neck. So Filentina returning to scale. That is win number 12 for the season here on the island for Kelvin Sanderson. And win 9 for Robert Keys. So Filentina, 5 wins for the season. As far as the Horse of the Year Premiership goes, Spiritual Thinker, 4 wins, 2 seconds. Mayoral Privileges, 4 wins, a second and a third. That Horse of the Year will be the one we keep an eye on all day. 1:4.32, 1:10.54, a half length by neck. The margins, the scales report won't be too far away.
Peter Clark, are you here? Peter Clark, are you on course to come down and present this trophy, please?
Correct weight. Correct weight, 1:4.32. 1:4.32, correct weight, race 2.
Congratulations to Robert Codge Keys and to Kelvin Sanderson, the jockey, for a win on Filentina. Do all the We Know Stuff crew want to come in for a photo? Or there's a few of you there. Thank you to Mackenzie Clark, who have been sponsoring this race for a very long time. It's a memorial race. Thank you to the family for their continued sponsorship. And I have Jim Taylor here. He's going to say a few words on their behalf. Thanks, Jim.
Thanks, Audrey. I've been asked by Patricia, used to be Patricia Clark, her brother Terry, and I'll throw in Michael and Peter to present this trophy to the winning stable of the Mackenzie. Oh, I'm getting the stutters. The Mackenzie Clark Memorial. As you've probably read in the book, or a lot of the locals would know, that Ray Clark himself was one of the old-time great trainers here on the island. And I didn't know the Mackenzie side of it. That was a bit before my time, but Ray himself had put a lot into it. Trish and Terry have kept this memorial going for quite some years, and it's their donation to help keep racing on King Island going. To Codge and his team, Donna, Stump, how am I going, Stump? Bo, Andrew, don't know DC, Kelly, but congratulations to you for winning the race. And a beautiful set of 4 crystal glasses, Audrey just told me. Some of them may have to cut in half. Well done to Kelvin, the old fella, for his ride. And thank you all very much.
Yeah, they're Royal Dalton. Yep. Well done.
Goodness. Yeah, we'll take him in now. That'll be good to go.
Yeah, go for it.
Thanks, Jimmy. Firstly, thanks to Calvin again and the Gunyah's True for getting Tina to how she is. And thank you to the sponsors as well. If it wasn't for everybody that puts in, all the volunteers and that, this wouldn't happen. And thanks to Audrey for all she does for the racing as well.
Thank you very much. Sure you don't want to say a few words, Kelvin? No? Okay, Kelvin supported us for the last few years, and as people know, he's a very well-known jockey in Tasmania, and he's been there for quite some time. So, yeah, thanks again, Kelvin, for supporting King Island Racing for another season. Just a reminder to people, Erina Hayes, who is here, Bill Hayes' daughter, doing the photos, all those that have ordered a photo over the past season, they're ready to collect in the committee room, which is to my left. So if you all would like to go in there and see Erina, to go and get your photo, pay them and get your photo if you'd like to do that, please. Thank you. And there is more race books on their way. Sorry they're late, but it does take time with our volunteers, Chris Conn, to get these printed. So there is some on the way.
In the yard race 3, first of our harness events, the Sweet Vivian Cup. Of course, the mare raced by Island Interest over in WA, and their trainer and stable associates enjoying a day at the races here today. Number 1 is Tugra Judge, Jacob Duggan driving for Pete Jakowenko. Placed here behind Chase and Frankie last start. Has got the pole draw in search of win number 1. 2 Naughty But Nice, Shane Keeler, the trainer driver, looking to end the run of 5 second placings and chasing that maiden win as well here today. Number 3, Segoyado, James Jakowenko driving for his father Peter. This pacer was placed in the Pacing Cup 3 starts ago, just behind the placings in recent starts. 4 Run Pop Run, Tian and Daryl Rusted combining with this 7-year-old gelding who's been down the track in recent runs at this preparation. And 5 Fighting Fire, Peter Jakowenko, the trainer driver. Placed in the Pacing Cup 3 starts ago. Comes back from the Tier 1 group into this race, which is restricted to horses who haven't won on King Island this season. It's a mobile start event, 1680 metres, and start time at 5 minutes to 2 o'clock. On the track, race 3, first of our harness events, the Sweet Vivian Cup. Restricted to horses who haven't won a race on the island this season. There's 5 to go around, and start time here is 9 minutes away. Closing in on start time, Sweet Vivian Cup. Who's going to break their King Island maiden this season? Tiger Judge, Naughty But Nice. Both looking for their first career wins. Segoyado with a couple of wins on the board, but none here this season. Run Pop Run, Fighting Fire. Both have won 6 races, but yet to win this season. So for one of the 5, they will notch up their first win for the season. And who that will be, we'll find out in a couple of minutes. They're at the start, race 3. Mobile barrier in position. Will be caught up shortly. Going over 1680 metres, second last pacing race of the season. So Shane Keeler is our leading driver this season. That's not going to change with today's results. Shane Keeler with 5 winners and 7 second placings as a trainer leads that premiership. Peter Jakowenko with 4 winners and 3 seconds. And the Horse of the Year Award, Noble's Advice, leads that by 1 second placing over Canberra Flash. Canberra Flash not engaged today. And it wasn't seen last week. A Rolling Stone with 2 wins and 1 second placing. So Noble's Advice will win that award. As the green light's up, they're away and racing here. Segoyado began well, will lead Naughty But Nice and Run Pop Run in the early stages. Fighting Fire back second last and Tugra Judge at the tail end of the field. Segoyado shows the way as they leave her home straight. 1,400 metres to travel in the Sweet Vivian Cup. In second spot, Run Pop Run. And Naughty But Nice getting an economical run third behind the leader. Fighting Fire 1 out, 1 back, and Tugra Judge 3 back the inside and is at the tail end of the fielder. So as they make their way towards the 1,200 metres, the 8-year-old mare Segoyado shows the way, a narrow margin. Run Pop Run getting on level terms with this leader to put their head in front as they go towards the crossing. In the 1-1, Fighting Fire from Naughty But Nice, and last of all, Tugra Judge some 6 or 7 metres away. So as they go past the 1,000 metres, Segoyado shows the way, a narrow margin. Run Pop Run is second. The first horse without cover. Naughty But Nice, third behind the leader. Fighting Fire, 1 out, 1 back. And Tugra Judge, the maiden, back at the tail end of the field as they swing by the half mile. They're on Johnson's corner. Segoyado for James Jakowenko shows the way by a metre. Run Pop Run and Tiana Rustin in second spot. He's Fighting Fire for Pete Jakowenko, taking off 3 horses wide. Naughty But Nice for Shane Keeler there behind the leader, and Tugra Judge and Jacob Duggan can see them all. So go towards the pump shed, 550 to travel. Segoyado shows out by a neck, Fighting Fire. Naughty But Nice in third spot from Tugra Judge, and Run Pop Run Giving Ground has been relegated to the tail. They've got 400 to travel. Segoyaldo leading by a neck, Fighting Fire. Naughty But Nice travels well, but she's in a pocket, third behind the leader. Tugra Judge 5 metres away was next. They turn for home, 200 to travel. Segoyaldo straightens the leader from Naughty But Nice and Fighting Fire, who went off stride. Segoyaldo leading 100 metres to travel. Naughty But Nice to the outside, issuing a strong challenge now. Segoyaldo in front, trying hard. Naughty But Nice. Segoyaldo in front, getting close to home. She'll lead all the way. Segoyaldo won it by 4 or 5 metres. Naughty But Nice second again. Tugra Judge got up for third from Fighting Fire and Run Pop Run. Number 3, Segoyaldo for James and Peter Jakowenko has led all the way to notch up her first win this season. That is win number 5 in a 79 start career. And this 8-year-old daughter of Village Jolts has been too good in the Sweet Vivian Cup. Fighting Fire, who went off stride. Segoyaldo leading 100 metres to travel. Naughty But Nice to the outside, issuing a strong challenge now. Segoyaldo in front, trying hard. Naughty But Nice. Segoyaldo in front, getting Stewards
close
have
to home.
notified
She'll lead all the
there will
way.
be a delay to
Segoyaldo
all
won it
clear
by
here,
4
so
or 5
hold
metres.
all tickets,
Naughty But
race
Nice
3,
second
hold
again.
all tickets.
Tugra Judge got up for third from Fighting Fire and Run Pop Run.
So hold all tickets, race 3. Stewards have ordered all tickets to be held. Segoyaldo, the winner, number 3. Prepared by Peter Jakowenko, his son James taking the winning drive. That is James's first win of the season. Ditto for Segoyaldo. Raced by Julie Kirby. And takes out the Sweet Vivian Cup. There's a nice rug to go with this race as well. 2, Naughty But Nice second. Shane Keeler, the trainer driver. That is now 6 second placings at her last 6 starts. 1, Tugra Judge was third. Jacob Duggan driving for Peter Jakowenko. Fighting Fire, number 5, officially fourth. It's 3, 2, 1, 5 past the post. Stewards have delayed all clear. So hold all tickets. Further details to come. Times and margins won't be too far away as well, as Segoyaldo returns as the winner of the Sweet Vivian Cup, race number 3 today. Fighting Fire, who went off stride. Segoyaldo leading 100 metres to travel. Naughty But Nice to the outside, issuing a strong challenge now. Segoyaldo in front, trying hard. Naughty But Nice. Segoyaldo in front, getting close to home. She'll lead all the way. Segoyaldo won it by 4 or 5 metres. Naughty But Nice second again. Tugra Judge got up for third from Fighting Fire and Run Pop Run. Gross time was 2:15.23. 2:15.23 the gross time. Mile rate 29.96. 29.96 the mile rating. So just over a second outside Lulu's Ogold's track record. It was 6.3 of a metre by 7.1. Stewards have delayed all clear, so hold all tickets on race 3.
Erina, could you please come out of the committee room to take the photo, please?
All clear. All clear, race 3, 3215, 3215. It is all clear.
Thank you to the stewards. Congratulations to Peter Jakowenko, the winning trainer, and to James for the win. Yeah, and I'll get you to say a few words.
Yeah, it's nice to get my first win for the season, and thank you very much for the donation of the rug. It's lovely to see on her for once. We've been fighting to get something for her all year. Thank you very much for coming out, and enjoy the last day.
Thanks, James. Well done. Congratulations on your first win on the last day. Better than nothing. So, yeah, thank you. I have Paul Bonner here with me. Paul has been on King Island for quite a few years, on and off. He was on the committee for a little while. And he has with him a trainer, Paula from WA. So she's made the way over here to sponsor this race for King Island Racing. So they had the horse, the Sweet Vivian, and that's why they wanted to sponsor a race in that horse's name. So I'll hand you over to Paul to say a few words.
Thanks very much. Look, King Island Racing, I've only been here 3 years, means a lot to me. It's the community atmosphere of the racing that gets me, and I couldn't be happier that Peter and James have won the race. They put a lot of work into their horses, and they have helped keep the trotting going on King Island. And I should also mention Ian Stiles, who's been a big effort in keeping Grayson going, and Sam. And while I love the gallops, pacing's my heart. Paula, who's the girl who trains my horse and the half owner in Sweet Vivian, she's taken us on an amazing ride. And I've known Paula since she was born. In fact, I nearly dropped her when she came out of hospital. So it's just good to be involved with friends. And look, as long as I'm on the island, I'll try and help keep racing going. And it's just amazing. Thank you.
Thanks very much. Paula, would you like to say a few words on what you think of King Island Racing coming all the way from WA?
It's an absolutely amazing place. Yeah, absolutely love it, and can't wait to come back next year.
That's good to hear. Thank you. So you might bring some paces with you from WA?
Oh, I don't think so.
It's a little bit far to travel, isn't it? So once again, we really appreciate your sponsorship. It's a beautiful set of cutlery there, Stanley Rogers, and it was a lovely rug. Thank you very much. So congratulations again to Peter and James, and thank you all round. Thank you.
Thank you.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is John Smith. I happen to be Vice President of the race club here. And yes, thank you, Audrey. And Wayne, step in here, please. Look, the Hamers have done a lot for racing, and Audrey, I've found out a lot about you in racing. I believe that you've only missed about 3 meetings in 40 years with catering, running the place and all that type of thing. But clerk of the course and now president of the course. So what I'd like to do is present with you a life membership. Audrey, congratulations. And while we're here, I'm also going to present Wayne with a life membership as well.
I was only here for her support.
Congratulations, you two. Well deserved. Well done, mate. Well done, mate. Well done.
Are you going to pin it on me?
Well, I think I'll let Wayne pin that on you. Audrey, like to say a few words?
Oh my God, I had no idea. I need a moment. Thank you so much to the committee, to all the helpers. Thank you to Wayne. I would never be in this position holding it up as we have without the support of Wayne. Just thank you to all the trainers. Thank you to everyone that has kept this going. We have thoroughly enjoyed King Island Racing for many, many years. As John said, we always used to come, bring the kids. Wayne was pacing back in the day, always helping his dad. And then, we started catering. Wayne and I get everything ready at the bakery. We used to cater up the top as well. We had a lot of staff. We'd load up the 2 vehicles, come here and have some staff to help us run the show. I always used to still dress up then. I'd call in on my way home and put some nice clothes on. And we gave that up after 10 years. And then I became clerk of the course. I think I did that for 5 or 6 years on my warm blood, and I thoroughly enjoyed that. It was so much good fun to gallop along with the gallopers on the track. And my worst fear actually one day was when the barriers, was a horse stuck in the barriers here at the 1600, and the rest kept going. And I remember the stewards telling me to go around there and stop 6 horses coming flat out towards me. And so I'm running up there or galloping up there with my horse, but he didn't really want to go that way. He said, I normally go that way. So I put my hand up and, so it was a little bit hard stopping all those horses, but it was successful. And then they got the, thank you to all the barrier boys who does such a fantastic job. They got them off in time and there was no accident. So, I don't know what else to say. I just can't believe this has happened. And thanks, Wayne. That's a change. Once again, I just thank you, everyone, for their support. Without the support, it would be I just couldn't do it. And thank you to my family. They did want me to stop this position because we run 2 businesses. But I do love it. And all the pros, for King Island, it's just amazing. Like I've said in my book, this brings in well over $500,000 to the King Island economy. And it's so great to see so many people here. The golfers all support us, all the visitors. You talk to people, they come here especially for the races. So I truly hope that King Island Racing does continue because, King Island really needs it. But, the trainers are all getting older. It'll be so good if there was people, younger ones that would step up or newbies to the island and just get some information off the trainers that are already here and keep it going. I am having a meeting with Tas Racing early Feb to try and work out what we can do and to bring numbers in and keep it going for King Island. So I better let Wayne say a few words now.
I think she said it all. Is that it? No. Well, this is a real surprise. I never thought I'd get anything like this, that's for sure. We put our bloody... all our work into this, trying to keep it going, and Ord especially, like she's been pumped under the pump for the last 10, 12 years, whatever she's been doing, and it hasn't been easy at times, but and to get a life membership for this, it's been pretty good, and now John's getting turned on now, he's got to put it on a boob. How good's that? The closest he's going to get. Thanks to this. Thanks to the committee for voting for me and whoever, I don't know how the work goes, but really appreciative. And, it's good to get, as you get older, things come harder. And to get an appreciation for something, it's really, really good. And the old man would love this. The mum would love it, and everybody and the whole family would be, because it hasn't been easy, trust me. There's been a few ups and downs, but at the end of the day, everything's worked and it's great. And I'd like to thank everybody in the King Island Racing Club. And let's go. Like just today, the last couple of weeks shows you how many people enjoy this. All the golfers come here for race day, so they put an extra day into King Island there. So instead of staying for 2 days, they stay for 3 or 4 because of racing. That means there's more money spent, more people coming into King Island. So that's why we've got to try to keep it going. It's really good for our cattle. Thanks.
Thank you once again to everyone. Thank you.
In the yard, race at number 4 today, Southern Airlines Galloping Plate. It's a Class B, over 2,600 metres. Plenty of time to lap up this one. And number 1 is Spiritual Thinker. Currently leading the Horse of the Year title by... prior to today's meeting was leading by 1 second placing. The last start winner on the track over 1,600 metres. Hasn't won any further than that. Jessica Booth's got the 2 kilo claim here for Jim Taylor. Number 2 is Wholesome. Robert Keys and Kelvin Sanderson combining. Winner of 4 races, the most recent here over the 1,600 metres on New Year's Day. The longest distance he has won at is the 1,800. 3 side cash for Bill Hayes and Canberra Wawilla. Placed at 2 of his last 3 starts. He's yet to win past a mile. Was placed in the cup here 3 runs back. 4 is Milton. Catherine Van Munster, the claim here for Debbie Monson. Looking for that maiden win at start 15. Placed behind Merrill Privileges over 2,200 metres last week. And 5, Rich and Powerful, another maiden. Comes up the inside gate. Ismail Toker riding for Robert Keys. Failed to beat a runner home at her last 2 starts. Looking for an improved race. in what is the longest to be held in Tasmania this season. 2,600 metres, the Southern Airlines Galloping Plate is set to jump at 2:30. Heading out, Southern Airlines Galloping Plate. It's a Class B handicap, 2,600 metres at 2:30. At the gates here, Southern Airlines galloping plates. 2,600 metres. And they're all over at the starting point. Side Cash being trotted around behind the line. Not sure if he's undergoing a vet's examination or not, but Side Cash being trotted up at the gates. Some news coming through. So, some news on Side Cash coming through. Saddles coming off. So, Side Cash out on Vet's advice. Bookmakers rule a line. Deductions to follow after the conclusion of the event, but Side Cash a late scratching. Number 3, Side Cash a late scratching by order of stewards on Vet's advice. Bookmakers rule a line, deductions to follow, but Side Cash is out of the galloping plate for Southern Airlines. Side Cash being led to the infield. And so we're down to 4. So Side Cash, late scratching, order of stewards on Vet's advice. Bookmakers rule a line, deductions to follow after the race. So they're being loaded away. Southern Airlines galloping plate. Side Cash for late scratching at the gates. Order of stewards on Vet's advice. Deductions to follow. Commentator was delighted to hear that. A 2,600 metre race. Longest in the state and one less to call. Now Wholesome being led forward. Spiritual Thinker also out of line. Rich and Powerful, Milton, the two already loaded away. Wholesome now in. Spiritual Thinker about to take up hair spot in the gates. They're all in. Race 4, Southern Airlines galloping plates. Tasmania's longest race, 2,600 metres. The amber light's on and the gates are back. They're away and racing. Spiritual Thinker was slowly out from a wide alley. He's going to settle towards the tail. Milton showing good speed to lead Wholesome in the early stages. They were then being followed by Rich and Powerful in third spot and Spiritual Thinker at the tail. On Johnson's corner for the first of 2 occasions. And Milton looking to break his maiden status here at start 15. Shows the way by a length. Wholesome in second spot, looking for win number 5 at start 15. The grey is second. Third, Rich and Powerful, the 18 start maiden. And last of all, Spiritual Thinker, the winner of 4 races. And a victory here will secure her Horse of the Year for the current racing season. So making their way down the hill, they're about to spin around the home bend on the first occasion. And Milton shows the way for Catherine Van Munster and is out in the lead by a length and a half. Wholesome and Kelvin Sanderson is in second spot. third. Spiritual Thinker for Jessica Booth, inside of Rich and Powerful and Ismail Toker at the tail. So they're inside the 1,600 metre mark. And Milton shows the way. Been left alone in the lead by 2.5 lengths now. Wholesome in second spot, Spiritual Thinker third. And last of all, Rich and Powerful. They've got 1,400 metres left to travel. And Milton shows the way here for Catherine Van Munster, out in the lead by 2 lengths. In second spot, Spiritual Thinker. Jessica Booth saving every inch of ground, getting through on the inside of Wholesome. And Rich and Powerful at the tail end. So they make their way along the far side of the course, inside the 1,100. And showing the way was Milton, 3 parts of a length the margin. In second spot was Wholesome. Third, Spiritual Thinker. And 3 or 4 lengths away to Rich and Powerful, giving ground back at the tail. Heading back out onto Johnson's Corner. They've got 800 metres left to travel. Milton's made every post a winning one. Shows the way by a neck. Wholesome in second spot. Spiritual Thinker of the drop on those in third place in, and 7 lengths away to Rich and Powerful. Down the side, 600 metres left to travel. Milton looking to break his maiden status. He's been joined the outside by Wholesome, who's put the head in front. Spiritual Thinker's had a nice economical run in third place in at the 400 metre mark, and the grey Wholesome swept to the lead. Draw a length and a half clear. Milton can give no more. Spiritual Thinker to the outside. They turn for home. Wholesome straightens the leader. Nicely clear from Milton and Spiritual Thinker, but it's Wholesome in front, 100 metres to travel. The further they go, the further she's racing away from their rivals, and Wholesome comes on for a soft win. Wholesome won it by 5. Milton stuck on well for second, Spiritual Thinker third, and Rich and Powerful just making headway down the home straight, about to clock in at the tail. Side Cash was scratched at the gates on Bet's advice. Wholesome number 2. Kelvin Sanderson and Robert Keys combining. And can safely say now that Kelvin will be the leading rider this season. It's his 12th win for the season. And with only 2 thoroughbred races remaining, it makes it impossible for Jessica Booth to close that gap. Robert Keys, the winning trainer of Wholesome, who records win number 2 for the season, win 5 overall. Milton and Spiritual Thinker, but it's Wholesome in front, 100 metres to travel. The further they go, the further she's racing away from their rivals, and Wholesome comes on for a soft win. Wholesome won it by 5. Milton stuck on well for second, Spiritual Thinker third, and Rich and Powerful just making headway down the home straight, about to clock in at the tail. Side Cash was scratched at the gates on Bet's advice. Interim placings 2, 4, 1 and 5. 2, 4, 1 and 5. Wholesome the victor. Kelvin Sanderson and Robert Keys. Robert with a training double today. Kelvin with a riding double as well. Premiership in the bag for Kelvin, riding this 5-year-old daughter of Reliable Man to victory. 2, Milton second, Catherine Van Munster riding for Deb Monson. 3, Spiritual Thinker third, Jessica Booth, Jim Taylor. Rich and Powerful was 4th and last. It's 2, 4, 1 and 5 past the post race 4. Milton and Spiritual Thinker, but it's Wholesome in front, 100 metres to travel. The further they go, the further she's racing away from their rivals, and Wholesome comes on for a soft win. Wholesome won it by 5. Milton stuck on well for second, Spiritual Thinker third, and Rich and Powerful just making headway down the home straight, about to clock in at the tail. Side Cash was scratched at the gates on Bet's advice. Time is a new course record. Another one. 244.44. 244.44. Breaks No Drama's record of 245. So they've taken 0.66 of a second off it. 5 1/4 lengths the winning margin. 4.5 between second and third. 5.25 by 4.5. 2:44.44, a new course record, taking 0.66 of a second off the previous. 2:415 past the post, betting deductions and the scales report await race 4. So it is correct weight, 2,415. 2,415 correct weight. Stuart's just chasing up the deductions, but it is correct weight. Deductions won't be too far away. Howie entering the room to get those all confirmed. So deductions won't be too far away.
Hello? Yeah, that worked. Yeah. Right. Congratulations, Robert Codge-Keys and the We Know Stuff Gunya stable. This horse has been great for Codge and Jody. They've really enjoyed having Wholesome. And congratulations to the whole team. Thank you to Colin Tucker from Southern Airlines for their continued sponsorship. Well done to Kelvin Sanderson for a great ride. Wholesome doesn't like having his photo taken.
The betting deductions from that event with the late scratching of side cash, 20 cents to win and 18 cents to place. So deductions for wages placed prior to the late scratching of side cash are less 20 cents to win and 18 cents to place.
Thanks, Duncan. Like Duncan said earlier, the 2600 is the longest race in Tasmania. So it's always very hard to get horses that are up to running this. And bad luck to Bill Hayes. He's not been quite right and scratched at the barriers. So I'll hand you over to Colin Tucker from Southern Airlines, who's hosting about 80 people. Murphy Summers is catering for them in the Williams Brother Post. So thanks, Colin, for bringing so many people to the races.
Yeah, no worries, Ord. Thank you. Thanks for having us again. I think it's about 10 years we've been doing this now and wouldn't miss it. Each year seems to get bigger and better. So thanks to the support from Australian Racing Tours are coming along this year again with a full plane flew in this morning, and our crew ourselves just keeps getting bigger and better. So special shout out to Finn, Fergus, Eddie and Archie. And well done, Ord, on life membership this morning. That's such a well-deserved honour. So well done, guys. Thanks for winning the race, and thanks for all the support.
Thank you. On behalf of the Gunya crew, I'd like to thank the donors. This horse has been pretty good to us, but she's been a bit tricky. But anyway, we got there eventually. To the Gunya crew, Xander, a big thank you to him. I was just talking to him before, and without him operating, we probably don't operate. Norma, she's the same. She's the early bird. Donna and her crew, thank you very much. Jody, they say behind a good bloke's a good woman. Well, she's got me easy. Just to the Gunya crew, thanks for being here. Thanks for backing us. That's all. And on behalf of the and Kelvin, I can't forget Kelv. He's been through thick and thin with us, and he actually convinced us to race this year because he put his hand up and said he's coming. So that half convinced us. And on behalf of the Gunya crew, we'd like to also wish Audrey a very good, whatever you want to call it, bloody life membership. If anyone ever deserved it, she was well ahead of the line. Okay, thank you.
Thanks, Coach, for your kind words. I'll just come over to Kelvin to say a few words about King Island Racing. Come on, Kelvin, don't be shy.
Thanks, Audrey. I'd like to thank Codge and the team for preparing their horses this year. Talked him around to saying that if I'm coming, let's do it. I need a premiership to win. And he's presented the horses well and thoroughly enjoyed the season.
Thanks, Kelvin. And once again, thanks for coming to support King Island Racing. So are you back next season?
If you want me back, are you coming again, Codge? We'll see.
Oh, good. That wasn't a no, Codge. So we need the King Island trainers to keep going. I know it's a lot of hard work, but as you can see, how much it's supported. And thank you to Wade and Jan. We've got King Island TV. This is streamed all over the world, and there's always so many people that are watching, and they just love it. So thanks again to you two Dutchies up in the video box for doing all you do. So thank you once again, and congratulations all round. Who's coming down? Oh, right. Okay, thank you. Hello? Hello?
Runners are in the yard, race 5. This is the Bruce and Betty Clark Memorial. 1,400 metres the journey here. One mayoral privileges for Jim Taylor and Jess Booth. Looking to continue on his winning way. Of course, the cup winner here 3 starts ago. A win here will secure the Horse of the Year award. A second placing will be a dead heat. So, all important for mayoral privileges here, number 1. Two Miss Carashan for Bill Hayes and Kelvin Sanderson. It's been down the track, both runs this preparation. 7-year-old mare, the winner of 3 of 24. 2 of those wins at 1,400 metres. 3-party stop, also from the Hayes yard. Campbell Willa riding. 1 over the mile here, 2 starts ago. Runner up behind Spiritual Thinker last start. Comes back in trip today. 4 packs a punch for Tammy Mew and Ismail Toka. Broke through for an overdue win here last start over the 1,400 metres. And hadn't been far away in a couple of runs prior to that. And 5 Miss Bondi for Debbie Monson and Catherine Van Munster has been amongst the placings at her last couple of starts. And is looking for win number 2 of her career. Jockeys mounting up race 5. So as far as the Horse of the Year premierships go, Spiritual Thinker, who has raced today, leads with 28 points. Valentina's race today is in second spot on 25. Mayoral Privileges, who hasn't raced, is also on 25 points. It is 5 points for a win, 3 points for second, and 2 points for third. The trainers and riders premierships are done on wins. Jim Taylor leading the trainers. Kelvin Sanderson leading the jockeys. And both have unbeatable leads going into the second last race. Harness situation a little bit different. Shane Keeler, 5 wins. Peter Jakowenko on 5 wins heading into their final race. Shane Keeler, an easy leader of the driver's title. As far as the harness Horse of the Year goes, Noble's Advice leads 21 points. Canberra Flash 18. A Rolling Stone on 17. And Naughty But Nice after a second place nearly today on 18 points. Napatak Sam 14. Segoyado 15 as well, another there I missed. So the Bruce and Betty Clark Memorial is race 5 today, set to jump at 5 minutes after 3. They're on the track. Almost on start time for the Bruce and Betty Clark Memorial. They're at the gates. 1,400 metres. And they're about to be loaded away. Maybe not. Merrill privileges the first runner to be loaded away. To end a stellar season on a winning note, Party Stops moved in. Miss Carrishan about to come up riderless. Kelvin Sanderson in the upright of the gates. And the 7-year-old mare moves up. Miss Bondi packs a punch to the 2 out of line. Miss Bondi in. Packs a punch about to complete the line. Bruce and Betty Clark Memorial over 1,400 metres is race 5 and they're locked and loaded. Stand by, there's the light, gates are back, they're away. Mayoral Privileges began slowly, he's going to head back towards the tail as is usually the case. And Party Stop showing good early speed to lead Miss Carrishan and packs a punch out deeper on the track. Miss Bondi's back second last and Mayoral Privileges can see them all. Making their way along the back straight, they're heading towards the crossing with Party Stop showing the way. A length for margin, packs a punch is second, Miss Carrishan third. Miss Bondi was next and Mayoral Privileges 3 parts of a length away at the tail, heading towards the 800 metres. And Party Stop sets the pace. On Johnson's Corner, shows the way by 2.5. Packs a punch in second spot. Miss Carrishan was next. Mayoral Privileges was second to last with Miss Bondi on the inside. At the pump shed, 5.50 to travel. And Party Stop, partying by himself in the lead. Shows the way by 3. Packs a punch in second spot for Miss Carrishan. Mayoral Privileges improving deeper on the track. Miss Bondi at the tail. Party Stop shows the way around the home bend. A length and a half in front from Packs a Punch. Mayoral Privileges trying hard. Party Stop shows the way. 1.50 to travel. Mayoral Privileges gets into second place. It's Party Stop in front from Mayoral Privileges. Party Stop in front. Mayoral Privileges the outside, cutting down the margin quickly and got there right on the line. Mayoral Privileges just won it and just wins the Horse of the Year title over Party Stop. Not sure third. Miss Bondi was there when I got back to them from Packs a Punch. And back towards the tail end of the field, Miss Carrishan. Mayoral Privileges will get there in the final few hops for mine, number 1. 1.50 to travel. Mayoral Privileges gets into second place. It's Party Stop in front from Mayoral Privileges. Party Stop in front. Mayoral Privileges the outside, cutting down the margin quickly and got there right on the line. Mayoral Privileges just won it and just wins the Horse of the Year title over Party Stop. Not sure third. Miss Bondi was there when I got back to them from Packs a Punch. And back towards the tail end of the field, Miss Carrishan. Interim placings, 1, 3, 5, 4. Mayoral Privileges. If he's going to get back, run on style. May have been a bit of a tough watch today with the top weight, 67.5 kilos before the claim. But it's got there when it matters. It's been a stellar season, including the Cup win here on New Year's Day. Had to win this to win Horse of the Year. Second would have resulted in a dead heat, but has got there when it matters. 5-year-old girl, son of Love Conquers All, prepared by Jim Taylor. Jessica Booth taking the winning ride. Running down 3, Party Stop. Canberra Willow riding for Bill Hayes. 5, third, Miss Bondi. Catherine Van Munster and Debbie Monson. 4th to 4, Paxa Punch. 1, 3, 5 and 4 in a time which is looking like a new course record. It is 1:24.07. 1:24.07 just eclipses Gypsy King's previous record set here only a meeting or two ago of 1:24.14. So they've taken 0.07 of a second off the previous record. And the margins were a neck by 2 lengths. A neck by 2, the margins, race 5. 150 to travel. Mayoral Privileges gets into second placing. It's Party Stop in front from Mayoral Privileges. Party Stop in front. Mayoral Privileges the outside, cutting down the margin quickly and got there right on the line. Mayoral Privileges just won it and just wins the Horse of the Year title over Party Stop. Not sure third. Miss Bondi was there when I got back to them from Paxa Punch. And back towards the tail end of the field, Miss Karashan. Correct weight. Correct weight. 1354. Correct weight.
Back again for another presentation to Jim Taylor. A double so far today. Congratulations to Jim and all his crew. Congratulations, John Cleland. He's here on behalf of Kratzy Racing and Henry Dwyer, all the owners from Ballarat that have shares in this horse and continue to get Jim Taylor to train it. So congratulations to all the winners. Congratulations to Jessica Booth. Another great ride. And I'll hand you over to Peter and Shona, who are sponsors of the Bruce and Betty Clark Memorial.
Jim and I grew up, we were neighbours together at North Bargara, and we had a lot of fun riding horses, and we've had a lot of fun since. And Jim, I'm proud to... Good man. You're getting a bit lost, aren't you? Oh, yeah, we get a bit confused. You want to say anything, Shane?
No. Congratulations to Jimmy once again. Robin's turn.
Yes, congratulations, Jim. And, of course, the woman behind Jim, Sue, who I'm sorry I haven't got any roses for this year. And, of course, we can't forget the brilliant ride. Congratulations. Congratulations, and to the owners. Thank you.
Jim, you always like to say a few words. There you go.
Ladies and gents, thanks very much to the Clark family for sponsoring this race, which, as Peter said, that we've grown up together, and it's an important one for us to, or for me to train the winner of. To Jess for an excellent ride, And for Kratzy and the Ballarat boys that left this horse with us, thanks to them. And for a horse to win 5 in a row without any special races, I think that's a great effort. Thank you very much.
Thank you. And I'll hand over to John Cleland, who's accepting the trophy. And we have another 18 rounds of 18 holes of golf on the King Island Golf and Bowling Club. So I'm sure you and Lynn would like to go and do that, or get Kratzy and all his team to come over to play golf.
Thanks very much, Audrey. On behalf of Henry Dwyer, which is Erica Bloodstock, and Kratzy Racing, thanks very much to the sponsors. It's a very, very good race to win. Myself, as a youngster, when I first came to King Island, lived opposite Bruce and Betty Clark, so certainly know this family very, very well. Jess, amazing ride again. Like, you really got a really good bond with this horse, and may long it continue wherever he goes. Jimmy Taylor and his team, well, what can you say? Not too much, hopefully. So, yeah, we'll keep it all there. So thanks very much, guys.
Thanks, John. And I'll hand you over to Jessica. How's your year been?
Yeah, pretty good kick off to the year. Really grateful to everyone down here at King Island, Jim and Sue especially, and the whole team for the opportunities they've given me, and especially being able to ride this boy 5 in a row and over distances from 14 to 2200. That's a really big effort, and carrying so much weight. So to all the owners and Henry and everyone at Ballarat, just, yeah, thank you.
So when you started the season, Jess, did you think you were going to have such a successful season?
No. Back start of the racing season, I had just moved up to Wangaratta. I was struggling a lot for rides, and my boss now, Ledgers, they're just great, and they let me do things like come down to King Island, ride in Tassie, Darwin, wherever I want, which is a big ask. I'm away from the stables a lot, but it's given me the opportunity to outride my 3 kilo claim, ride my first double, first treble, and just so I'm really grateful to them for helping me get my career up and running.
Thank you. There has been a lot of jockeys in the past that have got their career up and running on King Island. Also, Jess travels 3 hours to get to Moorabbin Airport before she even starts her day. So it's a big effort to travel 3 hours, come over on the plane, and then she's got to drive back tonight. So we're really grateful for all you jockeys that come over and put so much effort into King Island racing. Thank you so much. Just to remind people about the raffle we have going today, we've got nearly 10 prizes to give away today. So please dig deep and support our club, and because that money is it goes to a good cause. So, and here's Chris Conn, our secretary, and the one who does all the books. Thank you so much, Chris. Great job. Oh gosh, if looks could kill, I'd be dead. But yeah, don't forget to do that and put your $50 your gate entry, the little ticket in the box, because a jackpotted. So today you get $100, but you must be here at the end of the race. At the end of the race day. And I've also asked if people could stay at the end when we do our presentations for all the winners for the season. It'd be nice for all the patrons to show their support to our trainers who put in so much hard work for the season. So come on down to the mounting yard after the last race for all the presentations. That'd be very grateful. Thank you.
Last pacing race of the season is race number 6, the Never Be Rocks pacing plate. 2,079 metres, a standing start affair. Sanjay Collins is number 1. Pete Jakowenko, the trainer driver in the Ulster race, pulled up with broken gear here last start. Did record a maiden victory prior to that. Sort of back on the pegs in a race where they bowled along a bit and got out in plenty of time to score. Comes up with the pole draw here today. 2, Chasen Frankie, Jacob Duggan driving for Peter Jakowenko. He's a last start winner. Defeating Naughty But Nice, came off a 20-metre handicap to get the job done on that occasion. Will have to come off the same handicap here today. 3, Noble's Advice for Brodie Davis and Graham Keeley. Runner-up behind Armour Rolling Stone last start. Mitch Ford suspended and hasn't made the trip back. Tiana Ford and Dylan Ford have drove this pacer to success prior to that. Starts off 30 metres today. 4, Armour Rolling Stone for trainer driver Shane Keel as a last start winner. Tough win it was as well over the 1680 metres. Been racing better than the form line reads prior to that. Yet to win a standing start race, that's a slight concern. And 5, Napatak Sam, James and Peter Jakowenko round out the field. James looking for a driving double. Pete looking for a training double as well. Placed here behind Armour Rolling Stone last start, but was defeated 25 metres. That was in a mobile start event. And we'll have to overcome a 30-metre handicap to score here. So this is the last pacing race of the season. Noble's Advice on 21 points. Does lead the Horse of the Year title. Canberra Flash, Naughty But Nice on 18 points. Armour Rolling Stone 17. Napatak Sam 14. Chasing Frankie 12. So Goyado on 10. The rest in single figures. So Armour Rolling Stone can win the Horse of the Year title, providing that Armour Rolling Stone can win and Noble's Advice doesn't finish in the top 3. I don't think Howie's market suggests that will be the case, but mathematically is possible. As far as the Drivers' Premiership goes, Shane Keeler leads that. 5 wins to his credit. Dylan Ford second with 3. Tiana Ford third with 2 wins. And a win each to Brodie Davis, Olivia Wiedenbach and James Jakowenko. Trainers' Premiership, Shane Keeler and Peter Jakowenko, 5 wins each. Shane Keeler with 8 second placings to his credit. Pete's got 3. Graham Keeley, 3 wins. He's third on the Trainers' Premiership. I'm just seeking clarification on how the point structure happens if Graham wins this. And the other 2 are stuck on 5, whether that's a count back, a point system, but we'll chase that up in due course. The Never Be Rocks pacing plate is race 6 today, set to jump at 3:40. At the start, race number 6. Never Be Rocks pacing plate. Sanjay Collins off the front. Jason Frankie 20. Noble's Advice. Armour Rolling Stone. Nap Attack Sam 30. They're over at the starting point. Just under 2 minutes away. Chief Steward, Mr. Gavin Griffin, with an eye on that watch, about to let the starters know to get the field organised. About to be called up. So, starters got the flag up. Front row tape's drawn, 20s across, as is the 30, and they're walking into position. Stand by. And the last pacing race this season is underway. Sanjay Collins was slowly out, being challenged for the early lead by Chase and Frankie. Armour Rolling Stone settling down in third spot from Noble's Advice and Nap Attack Sam. So down the hill on the first occasion, Chase and Frankie shows the way by a clear sulky's length. The stablemate Sanjay Collins is second. Armour Rolling Stone third. First horse about covered, Nap Attack Sam and Noble's Advice on the inside at the tail end of the field. So down the home running, 1,700 metres left to travel. And Chase and Frankie for Jacob Duggan shows the way by 3 metres. Nap Attack Sam and James Jakowenko second. Sanjay Collins, Peter Jakowenko third. So the 3 Jakowenko runners are 1, 2, 3 as they go to the winning post to circuit out. Armour Rolling Stones 3 back the inside. Shane Keeler and Noble's Advice. Brodie Davis slips into the 1-1. They leave the home straight on the 1,400 metre bend. And Chase and Frankie's the one they're chasing. Shows the way by 3 metres. Nap Attack Sam is second. Third, Sanjay Collins. Noble's Advice in the 1-1. And last of all, Armour Rolling Stone. So the 2 vying for the Horse of the Year award are second last and last. They've rose the hill. They head towards the 1,200. Chase and Frankie in search of back-to-back wins. Shows the way by 1.5 metres. Nap Attack Sam is second. His Armour Rolling Stone taking off 3 horses wide. Getting around Sanjay Collins, who's behind the leader, and Noble's Advice in the 1-1. Heading towards the crossing with 1,000 metres left to travel. And showing the way was Chase and Frankie by 1 metre. Nap Attack Sam second. Armour Rolling Stone working overtime, 3 horses wide. Noble's Advice in the 1-1 and Sanjay Collins being tapped up on the inside. They're heading towards the half mile out onto Johnson's Corner. Chase and Frankie sets the pace 1 metre. From Nap Attack Sam, Armour Rolling Stone 3 deep. With the drop on those in 4th place in Noble's Advice, will be enjoying this speed in the middle stages. And Sanjay Collins at the tail towards the 600. It's Chase and Frankie in front from Armour Rolling Stone. Nap Attack Sam being urged along. Noble's Advice being produced 3 and 4 horses wide. They start the run down the hill inside the 500. Chase and Frankie a neck in front from Armour Rolling Stone and Noble's Advice moving up 3 horses wide. Nap Attack Sam being urged along and Sanjay Collins at the tail. At the top of the home straight, Chase and Frankie spins around the home bend just in front from Noble's Advice, the outside in second position. Third, Armour Rolling Stone, who can give no more. In the straight, Chase and Frankie and Noble's Advice come away to battle it out. Chase and Frankie the inside. Noble's Advice the outside. There's nothing between them. Noble's Advice the outside from Chase and Frankie. It's Noble's Advice with the head in front getting close to home. And Noble's Advice, Horse of the Year for the season, gets home by 3 metres. Chase and Frankie second. Armour Rolling Stone third. Stablemates are in a photo for last. Nap Attack Sam the inside of Sanjay Collins. Number 3, Noble's Advice. Well, the 800 is the only one you wanted to be on. A few had done a bit of work up on the speed. Brodie Davis had plenty of time to get his pose organised for the photo at that stage of the race and has raced away late to score. In the straight, Chase and Frankie and Noble's Advice come away to battle it out. Chase and Frankie the inside. Noble's Advice the outside. There's nothing between them. Noble's Advice the outside from Chase and Frankie. It's Noble's Advice with the head in front getting close to home, and Noble's Advice, horse of the year for the season, gets home by 3 metres. Chase and Frankie second. Rolling Stone third. Stablemates are in a photo for last. Napatak Sam the inside of Sanjay Collins. Interim placings, 3, 2, 4, 1. Noble's Advice, Brodie Davis and Graham Keeley. 4-year-old gelding by Sports Rider from Ebony All Stars. Has sat back off the speed and has proven too classy late. Brodie Davis, the winning driver, returning to scale. 2, Chase and Frankie seconds, led everywhere but the final couple of hundred. Jacob Duggan driving for Peter Jakowenko. 4, third, Rolling Stone for trainer driver Shane Keeler. Sanjay Collins, number 1 was 4 from 5, Napatak Sam. So past the post, it's 3, 2, 4, 1 on the Never Be Rocks pacing plate. That will give Noble's Advice the Horse of the Year award. Shane Keeler will be the leading driver. Shane Keeler, Peter Jakowenko, both trained 5 winners each. My understanding that second placings come into account, which Shane had more seconds. So I'll just stand by to get that confirmed, but that's my understanding of the trainer's title. Now, the gross time coming to hand here, it was 2:58.02 with all clear. 2:58.02. And the margins were 2.9 of a metre by 21.5. 2.9 by 21.5. And it's all clear. All clear, race 6. In the straight, Chase and Frankie and Noble's Advice come away to battle it out. Chase and Frankie the inside. Noble's Advice the outside. There's nothing between them. Noble's Advice the outside from Chase and Frankie. It's Noble's Advice with the head in front getting close to home, and Noble's Advice, horse of the year for the season, gets home by 3 metres. Chase and Frankie second. Rolling Stone third. Stablemates are in a photo for last. Napatak Sam the inside of Sanjay Collins. That mole rate we needed was 2:15.8. 2:15.8. The mole rating for Noble's Advice. Presentation about to occur after race number 6, our last harness race of the season.
Well, that was a second pace race for the day, the last one for the day. We always have 2, or we have this year. Congratulations. It's Graham Keeley is the trainer, but Sam Keeley is the one behind all the work. Congratulations, Sam. Great drive, Brodie. It's great to see such a close finish. It's always exciting at the end, and yeah, it makes it really worth, well, it makes it exciting racing. So congratulations, Sam. And thank you to Colin Tucker and Nick and Steph for sponsoring this race. Colin and Aaron and Nick and Steph and Rick, have built Netherby Rocks down on the kelp track there. I'm sure most of the King Islanders know where it is. It's an absolute beautiful place. They're making it look really, really great. And they've sponsored a race as well for King Island. So thank you very much. I'll hand you over to Steph to say a few words.
Thank you, Audrey. We know how much you put in every year, and we love this race day. We really embrace and we love what you do. So thank you. Well done to Noble's Advice. What a fantastic race that was. King Island is a really special place to us. We love coming here every year, and you locals make it what it is. It's fantastic. And this race day is something really special that we wish everyone could see, everyone in Australia could come and experience. And we're really lucky to come and experience with all of you King Islanders. Thank you, Audrey, for everything you do.
Thank you so much, Steph, for those kind words. Sam, you don't want to say anything? Oh, handing it over to Eddie. Well, congratulations, Sam.
Firstly, just like to say thanks to Sam. Everyone that's been past the horse said absolute credit to her, the way he's presented. So well done, Sam. Thanks to everyone that's helped out behind the scenes with him. Had a few issues here and there, and Sam's work, she wasn't always able to get up here. Thanks to Steph for the trophy and sponsorship. Thanks to Audrey and your committee, everything that you do. And let's get rowdy, Audrey, eh?
Yeah, okay. And thank you. And a gift voucher from King Island Golf Club for 18 holes of golf. I'm sure you'd like a hit around the golf course. So, yeah, great. So once again, thank you. And we have the last race for King Island racing season of 2024-25. We've got the 1600 coming up, and it's always good to have a start right in front of the crowd. So, and just once again, thank you to everyone that has supported the racing. Thank you to Steph and her crew for putting on a great day up there. I've heard that the food has been amazing. So well done to Murphy and her crew. And Eddie's forgotten he wants to say something.
And just want to give a shout out to Bob, who actually owns the horse, and give us the opportunity to have him for the season over here. So thanks, Bob.
Great, thank you. Yeah, it's always hard to try and remember to thank everybody. So, but once again, like I said, after the last race, we'll do the presentations. The planes are going back a little bit later so that we have time to do all that. And Duncan will do his ride and drive of the day. We'll do the draw, we'll do the raffle tickets, and of course, present all the trainers with their trophy. Thank you.
Entering the yard, 10 minutes away from the last race this afternoon, last of the season, the McCullum and Company Class B Handicap. 1,600 metres the journey. Gypsy King is number one for Bill Hayes and Canberra Wawilla. A winner over the 1,400 here 2 starts ago. 2 lengths behind Packs a Punch last start. Yet to win past 1,400 metres. And winner walked past the betting ring. Was one of 4 equal favourites. They're all the top 4 in betting. 2 Mr. Broadway, Hayley McCarthy looking to bookend the program. Jim Taylor puts the polish on this 4-year-old gelding. Won a Class B over the 1,200 here on Cup Day. Placed in 2 subsequent outings, gets out to the mile here. All 3 career wins have been at the 1,200. Number 3 intro, Jessica Booth and Jim Taylor. Comes up with the inside gate amongst the place getters in recent runs. More notable was sent out the equal favourite in the Cup, win 2 lengths behind Mayoral Privileges. Number 4, GG's Royal Duke for Tammy Muir and Ismail Toka. Looking for win number 2 of his career. His only win was here over the mile. Finished down the track last start behind Spiritual Thinker, but wasn't far away, 2 runs back. 5, Delightful Dodger, Bill Hayes, Kelvin Sanderson. It's been down the track in recent racing. Connections no doubt looking for an improved effort here. And 6, She's a Beauty for Debbie Monson and Catherine Van Munster rounds out the field. 11-year-old mare looking to break through for a maiden win at start 15 today. It's been down the track in recent runs. Jockeys are starting to mount up. Our last race of the season is set to jump at 4:15. Last race today, the McCullum and Company Class B Handicap set to jump at 4:15, 1,600 metres. Heading out for the last big lineup, trying to get on with Howie. If you that way inclined, better go jump in the line so you don't miss out. So they're behind the gates. Final race of the season, 3 minutes away. Moving up for the last. Mr. Broadway, the first runner, loaded away. Delightful Dodger in the white cap moving up. Now, GG's Royal Duke. A couple of barrier staff getting behind this 5-year-old gelding. Now loaded away. So half the field in. She's a beauty. About to join the line, looking to break her maiden status today. 15th racetrack appearance for this 11-year-old mare. He's now in. Gypsy King about to go into the outside gate. And Intro will be the last to be loaded. So Gypsy King is in. Intro about to come up into the inside gate. The McCallum and Company Class B handicap 1,600 metres. Intro not quite loaded away, backed away at the last moment. Just about ready. McCallum and Company Class B handicap is underway. They're off for the final time this season. GG's Royal Duke began well. Mr. Broadway showing speed. Delightful Dodger taking up a forward position. Intro also in that group. GG's Royal Duke now settling down just west of midfield from She's a Beauty and Gypsy King making their way up towards the 1200. Intro shows the way, a narrow margin. Mr. Broadway and around the outside, Gypsy King. Delightful Dodger was next to break to She's a Beauty, who's second last, and GG's Royal Duke at the tail. Plenty of speed on as they go towards the 1,000 metres, and Gypsy King sets the pace by a length and a half. Intro's in second position. Third, Delightful Dodger. Mr. Broadway just on midfield from She's a Beauty and GG's Royal Duke. At the 800 metre mark on Johnson's Corner for the final time this season. And Gypsy King sets the pace by a length. Delightful Dodger, the stablemate, second. Third, Intro from Mr. Broadway, GG's Royal Duke, and She's a Beauty at the tail. Down the side, they've put the 600 metre mark behind them. Gypsy King leading a half length. Delightful Dodger. Mr. Broadway moves up 3 deep. followed by GG's Royal Duke. Intro back to second last, and She's a Beauty at the tail. 350 metres left to travel. Gypsy King and Delightful Dodger going stride for stride. Mr. Broadway chiming in. GG's Royal Duke will be one of the widest runners. Intro's got a split close to the inside. They fan right across the track. Gypsy King just in front from Delightful Dodger. Intro through on the inside, claiming the lot of them. Intro grabbed the lead and drew clear to score by a length and a half. Gypsy King and Delightful Dodger. She's a Beauty was next from Mr. Broadway and GG's Royal Duke. Jessica Booth with the shortest way home yet again. How many times has she done that this season? Taking the shortcuts around the home bend. It has won a many races, including the last of the season. And right across the track, Gypsy King just in front from Delightful Dodger. Intro through on the inside, claiming the lot of them. Intro grabbed the lead and drew clear to score by a length and a half. Gypsy King and Delightful Dodger. She's a Beauty was next from Mr. Broadway and GG's Royal Duke. Stand by for official placings on the McCullum and Company Class B handicap to end the season. Another successful season at that. And right across the track, Gypsy King just in front from Delightful Dodger. Intro through on the inside, claiming the lot of them. Intro grabbed the lead and drew clear to score by a length and a half. Gypsy King and Delightful Dodger. She's a Beauty was next from Mr. Broadway and GG's Royal Duke. So it's 3-1 and a photo. Intro, the last race winner. Jessica Booth and Jim Taylor have had a stellar season and end it the best way possible with a win. Intro, a 4-year-old girl son of Showtime. Recording win 2 at start 7 over 1 Gypsy King. Canberra Willa riding for Bill Hayes, and it's a further photo for third. 3-1 and a photo to the McCullum and Company Class B handicap. Very tight for the minor spot. Judging staff have had a number of close finishes. I think last meeting the biggest winning margin in the thoroughbreds was a half length. The volunteers have certainly been ending their keep. And that is the case again this year. Now, Five has finished third. Delightful Dodger in front of 6, She's a Beauty. So as called, 3, 1, 5 and 6. Intro, the winner, Jim Taylor prepares. Jessica Booth, the winning rider, capping off a brilliant season for the pair. Gypsy King second, Canberra Willow riding for Bill Hayes. 5, Delightful Dodger was third. Kelvin Sanderson riding again for Bill Hayes. 6, She's a Beauty was fourth. It's 3, 1, 5 and 6, our final race. Further details to come after race 7. Make sure you stick around. We've got the raffle to be drawn. I haven't bought my tickets yet, so if they can hold that off, I'll appreciate it. Ride, drive of the day, and then our season awards to be presented as well. So plenty still to come. Don't go anywhere. Time on the last was 139.44. 139.44. Official margins were 1.5 lengths by a neck. 1.5 by a neck, 3156. Scales report won't be too far away. Correct weight. Correct weight on the last, 3156. 3156, it's correct weight.
Well, congratulations once again to Jim Taylor. That's 3 wins for 3 days racing. Well done, Jim. I'm not sure if that's been done before. And Jessica Booth, congratulations. I did think I heard that it was a 1:3:34 and that it'd make it a track record, but it was 2 seconds out. So, yeah, because Jessica's broken 3 records so far. That would have been 4. So congratulations, Jim, Jessica. Thank you to Peter McCallum, who's here. He's been sponsoring races for a very long time. He's brought 10 visitors with him today. He owns land up the north end of the island, but he's here from Scone. So he's been sponsoring for, maybe 8 or 10 years. So thank you very much, Peter, for your continued sponsorship. So I'll hand you over to Peter to say a few words.
Thanks, Audrey. Congratulations, Jim, and your team on another win. I've seen had many over the years, and you've been such a great supporter of King Island Racing. And also, congratulations to you, Audrey, on your life membership. Very well deserved. And I speak to quite a few people in racing in New South Wales, and I've told them that if you want to see how to run a race meeting, there's a lady on King Island who would leave most of them for dead. And I hope that I don't have the dubious honour of sponsoring the last race here. So I think that while there's racing here and while we have interests on King Island, we'll do our very best to sponsor races going forward. Thank you.
Thanks very much for those kind words, Peter. Great to hear that you'll continue. Thank you. So I'll hand you over to Jim and to Jessica to say a few words.
Ladies and gents, thanks very much, Peter, for sponsoring this race. On behalf of the owners that have all gone a bit gun-shy, me being one of them, thanks very much to you for sponsoring it. Thanks very much to Jess. It's brought to our attention that Jess has managed to ride horses that have broken 3 track records here this season, so that's pretty good effort. Well done, Jess. My other owners, one's old Barney, who's a bit crook and he couldn't make it to the races today. He had a leg chopped off. Not quite that bad, but we'll put a bit of mayo on it. His son, I don't know where he disappeared to. Jono will be up playing bowls. Max Summers will be catching a crayfish. Jeremy Beatty, I've got no idea where he'd be. But from all those owners, thank you very much again. And I gather I'll be having something to say a bit later on. Thank you.
Thanks very much, Jim. Jessie, you want to say anything else again? Oh, she's all good this time. Thank you so much. Yeah. So once again, thank you for everybody supporting King Island Racing today. There is so many visitors here from afar. It's great to see that you all come along and support us. So we'll get on with all the presentations now. And so please stay around and support the trainers for a wonderful job that they've done again this season. I've got a golfer here beside me. There's 16 of them here. They'd like to have a competition between the 16 of them to run 200 metres down the straight. Who here would like to see that? Yay, everyone for it? And they want to donate $200 towards the club for allowing them to do that. So who wants to be the photo finish? Bert, are you still in the judges' box? So you guys quickly get together. Let me know when you're ready. You'll need a starter, won't you? Have you got one with you? Yes, I can start. And you're not going to run? No, I'll start them. Okay. All right, well, head on down. Do you know where 200 metres is? A long way down that way. Yeah, we'll get them there. Okay, come back this way, Chris Con. This way. We'll do that in a sec. We'll get this ball rolling. Thank you. Give those. Thank you. Looks like the golfers are getting ready, but I'll just start with a couple of presentations. Thank you much, Lee, to Chris Con, our secretary. She's done a wonderful job, again, as secretary, ordering all the trophies and collating the books, which is a very, very big job. Chris, will you come out of the office? Stop pretending to be busy. A bunch of flowers is not much for what she's done, but we really appreciate everything you do, Chris, and please keep up the good work. Congratulations. We've got a bracelet from Lost Property, a small little silver bracelet. And Paul Dodds, our treasurer, he's amazing. Done a wonderful job. I've got some King Island glasses, King Island Race Club glasses, a couple of wine glasses and some glasses for to have your Bundy or whatever you do.
Thanks, Audrey.
Thank you very much. Want to say a few words?
No, it's okay. No, look, I'd just like to thank everybody for coming. We put this on for the community, and it's lovely to see people out here and about. Thanks, Chris. Out and about and enjoying yourself. So look, do all you can to support it and come back again next time. Thanks, Audrey.
Thank you very much, Paul, and well deserved. Thank you. Oh, here come the golfers. Run faster, run, Forrest, run. Was that a photo finish? We've had several of those today. Well done, guys. And he's down and out. Thank you very much for entertaining the crowd with that. Thank you so much. Just to remind all the Life members, Erin is going to take a photo of everyone. We'll line everyone up here in the mounting yard. So could all the Life members make their way to the mounting yard, please, for a photo? All the Life members, thank you. We do have 24, but no, Paul Williams is off island. He's had an operation. He said he's doing well, but he won't be home till about the middle of February. But Paul is watching live, so hi, Paul. He's been a Life member for many years and done a lot for the club. And Alan Robbins couldn't make it today. And thank you to Barney, Chris Barnett, got a Life membership last week. He had his Achilles tendon operated on, so I'm hoping he's at home watching as well. So, yeah, thank you. So if everyone could make their way, we'll take a photo. Thank you. So I'll get on with the gate prize. Erina, would you like to draw the gate prize? And the winner is Maxine Ledge, obviously a visitor. If you're here on course, there's $100. If you're not here in about 10 minutes, or we'll do a redraw because we've got to give someone the $100 today. Oh, look like it, was it? What do you think? What was crossed out though? Yeah, it looks like a phone number 04004 88109, but you do have to be on course to get the $100. So would all the life members like to come into the mounting yard, please? Just so we can get everything happening. All the life members, could they please come down? So they're all a bit slow coming. Yeah, so Ron Hill was going to come. Oh, they might know. John, Jimmy, Keel, Warren, Ron and Joy. You've got your badges on. Home in the cupboard.
He did say he was.
All right, I'll give him a ring.
Yeah, but we'll...
Yeah, it should be.
Hello. You need to get yourself a position at the front. Get on a chair, Carl.
So we still need Boyd Hoare. Wayne Hamer, you're a new life member. I can see Codge. John Rhodes, are you close by? John?
Can we have all the Life members back for the photo, please? We missed a couple. So can all the Life members come back for another photo, please? We'll include the two that were at the bar, including Danny Hamer. Danny Hamer, can you come down here, please? Danny Hamer. All Life members back for a photo, please. Danny Hamer included. While the Life members get organised, we'll announce our rider and driver of the day. The driver of the day for the King Island Club was James Jakowenko for his drive on Segoyado in race 3. So well done to James. Pete has collected that because James is not on course. And our rider of the day, saving the best to last, was Jessica Booth. So Jess is about to run back over and collect her ride of the day yet again. Well done, Jess. Do you want to say a few words?
Just like to say thanks again to everyone who's part of the club, people who've been coming down to watch, Jim and Sue and his team, obviously especially, and to all my fellow riders. Thank you very much.
Well done to Jess. So we've got all the other season awards to be presented shortly and the raffle to be drawn. Hopefully I'll win something this week. I did win the tipping competition.
Thanks again to all the Life members. Yeah, we just wanted to make sure. So Ron Hill was going to come today, but he's not up to it either. So, yeah, very sorry that we've missed 4. While we're just waiting for all the winners, talking about winners, Trish McKenzie, she's always donates her time for the winners' room. She's been doing that for many years. So congratulations, Trish. I know you love flowers, so thank you so much. Well deserved, thank you. Okay, the person for the gate hasn't turned up, so we'll do a redraw for the $100, and the winner is Peter McLean. Peyton Pete. I can see him down spending money with Howie, so congratulations, Pete. Come and get your $100. Or do you want me to do another redraw? Okay, we're sorted. So we'll do all the winners. So we'll start off with the first one here on the table is a Pacing Horse of the Year. And the winner is?
Noble Advice with 26 points.
And then who is close to that?
Armour Rolling Stone with 19. Two more with 18, which is Cambo Flash and Naughty But Nice.
So congratulations to all those pacing people. So Sam Keeley or Graham Keeley, are you here for the Pacing Horse of the Year? Congratulations, Sam. Yes, a big clap from the crowd. Well done, Sam.
Yeah, thank you to the Keon Racing Club for the donation.
She's exhausted, so she's a lady of few words. So the next Horse of the Year, Gallop's Horse of the Year for 2024-25 is Merrill Privileges on 5 and total of 30 points. And second was Spiritual Thinker with a total of 28. And then Filantina was 25. So congratulations to Jimmy Taylor. Jim, would you like to come and get the Horse of the Year trophy? Oh, John Cleland will accept it on behalf of Henry Dwyer and all the Ballarat Syndicate.
Thanks, Audrey. And on behalf of Henry Dwyer again and Cratchy Racing, it's very much appreciated. And Jimmy Taylor and his crew. And great jockeying by the young lady. And she's got a bright future on this horse. So, and many others. So thank you very much. Thanks for everyone coming. And greatly appreciated.
Thanks very much, John. Okay, next we've got Leading Trainer of the Year for Pacing. So, and the winner is? Shane Keeler with 5 firsts and 8 seconds, 3 thirds. And then Peter Jakowenko had 5 wins and 2 fourths. Second had 4 seconds and 4 thirds. So congratulations, Shane.
Yeah, thank you for that. Just like to thank everybody for coming here today. It's been a long year. I'm pleased that it's over. I'd like to thank Janine for coming down and helping us at the stables there. It's good to have someone there with us. And also I'd like to thank young Jai Lewis. He comes down there a fair bit too, and he's a bit of fun there for us, so it's good. And Dr. Paul, who will be watching, he's a big man in our stable as well. And yeah, thank you.
Well, don't run away, Shane. You've also won Leading Driver of the Year. Congratulations. And Shirley Stebbings she also donates one from the Kenny Bell Memorial. So Shirley's here to say a few words.
On behalf of the Stebbings family, I'd like to say congratulations to Shane. Gary would like to congratulate you, and Kim and Tony. You've done a wonderful job. Thank you.
Shake your hand. Well done, Shane. Congratulations.
I'd just like to thank the Stebbings family for the trophy and the Kenny Bell Memorial. It's a good thing to win. I like winning this, and we've had some drivers and all come from away this year, so the driving's probably been a lot better, and our driving probably doesn't stack up to theirs, but we ended up on top anyway. And I'd just like to special thanks to Ian, because we do it all by ourselves and pretty hard, and we've got through the year, so thank you. Thanks to Laura as well, for she's always there to back me up as well, so thank you.
Congratulations once again, Shane, and he's had 100 winners over his time as well. Thanks, Shane, well done. So now we've got Leading Trainer of the Year for the Gallops. So everyone can clearly already know that is Jim Taylor. Jim, would you like to come forward, please, and accept your trophy? And Jim won it with how many points? 16. So 16 firsts, 11 seconds, and 10 thirds. And then we had Robert Keys with 10 wins, 8 seconds, 3 thirds. Bill Hayes, 7 wins, 7 seconds, and 2 fifths. Third, he had 5. So congratulations, Jim. Well deserved. Congratulations.
Thank you. Thanks very much, Audrey. Maybe I got Leading Trainer for the year, but I've had a pretty good staff that helped me. It's a bit like being at Snotty Park. We're all over 70 except for Abby. Thank goodness she's there. But to Moss and Ronnie Crack and Sue, and to Jimmy and to Abby, and on race days, Kirsty as well. Thank you all very much. You've made our job, or made the job easier for us at Ballara this year. The horses have had constant work, which we can see in our racing. Not very often you get a horse that wins 5 in a row nowadays, but we're very fortunate to have such a good horse, which was a very slow starter, but he's made up for it now. To come from 2,200 back to 1,400 today, and apparently took a record. Is that correct? No. Oh, sorry. No, he didn't. But it was a pretty good effort for a horse to be able to do that, and a pretty good ride from young Jess, who seems to have learnt to ride our track very well. The amount of inside race running that she's had, and the fact that she's rode horses to 3 records here on the island, which is pretty good. To my fellow trainers, thank you very much for the competition. Bad luck, but that's the way it goes. There's so many things I could say. All right, thank you all very much.
Thanks, Jim. Once again, well deserved. And here's the box, Jim. There you go. And then Leading Jockey of the Year is Kelvin Sanderson with 13 firsts, 8 seconds, and 5 thirds. And then Jessica Booth had 11 wins with 5 seconds and 5 thirds. So congratulations, Kelvin. He's known as the Iceman. Well deserved. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Audrey. Big thank you to Codge Keys, Bill Hayes, all behind the scenes getting these horses ready for me. I just do the easy bit and sit and steer in them. Got a lot of thanks to King Island Racing Club, Audrey. He's put on a fantastic event season every year. It's actually nice to win this. I ran second last year. It's nice to come back. Couple of thank yous back home. My wife, my young son, they look after the farm while I'm over here having fun. And a shout out and a cheerio to my mum. She's actually over in New Zealand at the moment watching me, probably live on camera right now on YouTube. But no, great. Thanks very much to King Island Racing Club. Thank you.
Well, thank you, Kelvin, for your support. It's much appreciated. And like we say, for all the jockeys, the drivers, Tas Racing, thank you so much for all your support. So we'll get on with the raffle now. But just once again, I really would like to thank the trainers for all they do, because without them, we would not be here. So I hope everyone really appreciates how much work they put in. And I mean, I get a lot of congratulations, but we just do the admin. Like, it's a lot of work for what the trainers do. So once again, pat yourselves on the back. It is excellent what you do. Okay, so Paul, we have... we've got pick the card. So